Okay, okay, okay. Let's do some deep diving, my dudes. Let us dive deep. Let's dive deep into 0.4 and figure out what is actually in store for us. So, today I want to check out, like, obviously more details on the Druid, the new class that we're getting, that everybody is oh so hyped for. The new class, the Druid, and, like, let's see what type of yeah, what we can, let's see what we can learn to kind of like prepare ourselves for the yeah, upcoming new class. Also, I want to have a look at a little more of like the league specifics, the new Val league specifics. And I need to make myself some thoughts on what I'm gonna be starting. So earlier leagues, it has kind of been like, okay, yeah, I want to play, like, focus on something else than I focused on, like, the league before or the patch before. But now it's kind of obvious that I'm gonna be playing the Druid, right? But I've been having so much fun with, so I've been creating or 0.3 I've been playing. I started a monk, a Stormwave Invoker, and I started experimenting with some witch stuff, and also lately, last week or so, I've been playing a lot of warrior. So what I've learned is that obviously, like, if you're playing trade, league, you're gonna have like a bunch of these like resources, like these items and stuff available for you in a totally different way than if you're actually playing solo self-found, for example. But what I've figured out is that the second and the third character I created in the ongoing league 0.3, they have been a lot more fun just because I've had like a lot more currency from my first character, from my starter. So it's been kind of a little bit more easy for me to get through the campaign, like get through the stuff that I need to get through to get to the end game, when I already had like a bunch of currency and stuff stacked up. So that makes me not 100% sure if I actually want to start the Druid. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like contain myself and not just start the Druid, just because I want to see what's new. So I'm kind of like torn between those two. Like, I have to make a decision if I'm actually gonna make like a character and a build that I'm already kind of like semi-familiar with, and just like get some currency before I jump over to the Druid. Or if I'm gonna, yeah, just go straight Druid from the tippy. not decided yet, my dudes, but yeah, working on that decision. Okay, let's have a little read here, my dudes. So the last of the druids is finally here. Unleash the wild within as you shapeshift into wolf, bear, or even a fire-breathing wyvern. Explore brand new ascendancy classes and innovative league mechanic, where you can craft your own dungeon and a new pinnacle endgame boss. So what I really enjoy about this is that so the feeling of this patch is that, like, I have this feeling that there's gonna be like tons of content just like in the new class, right? Just like in the druid itself. Because basically, also kind of like what the developers have also been saying is the druid is kind of like 4 classes in one. So you have like the human form, right? And then you have like these 3 other forms: the wolf, the bear, and the dragon or the wyvern. But inside that, you actually also have like more variations and things that you could potentially do, right? So you can go like straight human form and just do the human form things to get to know those skills and those like you can focus on like just the human form. And then you can go basically like focusing mainly on the bear. So that's like 2 builds right there. And then we have the third one, which is the wolf. And obviously the fourth one, which is the dragon. But then we kind of like have a 5th one as well, which is like a combination of all of them. Or at least like a combination of a couple of them. And that's going to make even more builds if we think about it, because you can do like bear wolf, or wolf wyvern, wyvern, sorry, bear wyvern. So like wolf dragon, bear dragon. So it's a lot of things, right? So what I'm thinking with the class, what would kind of like be natural for me to do is to like learn the different aspects of every single form, kind of. So like learning the human form, learning like in like a separate thing, learning the wolf form, the bear form, and the wyvern form. So that's like learning the 4 different forms, because that's also going to make it hopefully like easier to yeah, kind of like put together kind of like a super build, like like the best. I was gonna say like the best of both worlds, but it's gonna like be like the best of all worlds, basically. But what I'm thinking about, like when it comes to the human form, it kind of seems like the human form is kind of integrated with like the shape-shifting things. I don't know if like going 100% like human form and not like shape-shifting at all. I'm not sure how that's potentially gonna feel, or if that's gonna like be like a good thing to do at all. So I'm gonna have to try to figure out. Yeah, but it's kind of like what I'm hoping is that I'm gonna be like a little bit like inspired. I'm hoping to be like a little bit inspired by like reading more. Like deep diving, like I'm doing now. So I'm hoping that that's gonna kind of like allow me to have some a little bit like clearer thoughts about yeah, how I'm gonna approach the druid. So basically it's kind of like how I'm approaching the druid. So it's gonna be all about the druid, right? But we have these things things that I need to make decisions on, basically. So I think I'm gonna pull up a notepad here. And I'm gonna make some notes as I'm discovering stuff here. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep this on my second monitor here. Okay. The druid is a shape-changing elemental spellcaster. Bless me. A shape-changing elemental spellcaster. Okay, so he's gonna be an elemental spellcaster. Which is kind of interesting. Because we already have the sorceress, right? The Sork. Which is also a elemental-based spellcaster. So, what's probably going to be interesting, if we're thinking about, like, the human form and stuff, is going to be, like, are we basically going to have a bunch of, like, elemental gems and stuff that we can pull from the sorcerer and use with the druid? That's probably going to be it, right? We're probably going to have that. I mean, if we are... Yeah, so one thing to consider is, like, what type of class is this? So it's a strength intelligence based thing, right? But if we lean, like, far into, like, the spell stuff, we're gonna be able to use kind of, like, powerful elemental spells in the human form, actually. Like, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be, like, an option for us to do. So after the druid's fellows were destroyed by King in the Mist, the druid lost his humanity in the forests of Ogham, where he wandered for years as a beast. Now, finally reawakened, he is determined to find his lost wife and regain his humanity. So the first shape-shifting, we have, like, a little overview right here, is the wolf. That's the first shape-shifting form that we are going to cover here. So, using animal talismans, it's a new type of weapon. The druid can call upon the power of Dryoct to transform into an animal. When you equip an animal talisman, you can choose which animal form you would like to represent. So, what's interesting about this is, like, I'm wondering, like, is this... so, like, the talisman, is that gonna work like a main hand weapon type of thing? Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, yeah, so here we have an example of a talisman. The Doom Knell Primal Talisman. Okay, so it has physical damage, crit hit chance, attacks per second. So almost like a melee weapon, basically. But I can't understand or, like, see right here, like, what's this? Is this gonna specify, like, the... So, like, the type of talisman is gonna specify, like, what form you can turn into? Okay, so this is a unique talisman here. So what I'm wondering is, like, is the talisman itself, like, just equipping a talisman? Excuse me, just equipping a talisman, is that what's gonna make you, like, available, or, like, make you able, not available, make you able to shapeshift. So you just equip the talisman in your weapon slot, and then you're gonna have these options to change form, and you kind of like have to choose which form it is. Or are you gonna be able to just like slot the talisman and you can like seamlessly just jump between like the different shape-shiftings? So that's kind of like a big question that I have right now. Like, so is it going to be this situation where you're kind of like, you are in your human form, kind of like building up your resources so that you can shapeshift, and then you kind of like just have to slot these different, kind of like the different forms are going to have like their different attacks. So it's almost like a skill skin almost. I wonder if that's gonna be like the kind of like the case. It kind of seems like that's how it's gonna be, right? You equip a talisman, then you're gonna have the option to kind of like use the different gems. Like you can use any wolf gem or like bear gem or wyvern gem, as long as you have them, right? Just activate them in your skill panel. That's kind of like how it seems like it's gonna be. Okay, so let's have a closer look at this talisman right here, this unique one. Okay, so it's physical damage, intelligence, skill effect duration, enemies in your presence are hindered. Gain 1 druidic prowess for every 20 total rage spent. Okay, I don't know what druidic prowess is. Okay, and here we actually have some of the skill gems. Lunar Assault, that's a shapeshift, werewolf, AoE, melee, strike, cold. Shapeshift into a werewolf and swipe with your claws, projecting an arc of moonlight and ice forward in a crescent. Okay. Converts 80% of physical damage to cold damage, 240% more magnitude of chill inflicted, and 240% more freeze build up. Yeah, so this is going to be like a cold focus skill. That's also how I have understood it. Like the werewolf is going to be more like a cold focused form. Okay, here we have another attack, Cross Slash. It's a shapeshift, werewolf, AoE, melee. Shapeshift into a werewolf. Yeah, okay, hold on, before I move on there. So it says here that it's going to require, same with this one, it requires a talisman, right? This gem also says it requires a talisman, and this says, and the last one as well. So it seems like it's going to work like I was thinking, like as long as you have a talisman equipped. Like it doesn't have to be like a wolf specific talisman, even though there's probably gonna be like talismans that are gonna be more like efficient, I guess, for like the different forms, but you don't need like a specific wolf talisman to use the wolf skills. It's just like equip a talisman and you're good, it seems like. So let's have a look at this cross slash. So shapeshift into a werewolf and leap backwards as you gauge the ground with both claws. Hitting a marked enemy with both gauges will activate the mark and cause an additional shockwave. Ice fragments will be pulled into the location where the gauges cross and explode immediately. This skill can be used while using other skills to interrupt them. Okay. So it's kind of like two skills in one, I guess. It's like the cross slash and the shockwave. Okay, let's have a look at this next one here. Lunar's Blessing. It's attack, shapeshift, buff, werewolf, AoE, melee trigger, cold, and duration. Shapeshift into a werewolf and offer your rage to the moon to receive a blessing, gaining bonus cold damage. Attack speed and movement speed for yourself and any wolf minions you have from Wolf Pack or Predator's Mark. Spends all the rage to extend the buff's duration. While the buff is active, your werewolf attacks call down moonbeams on hit, bro. That's pretty insane. So it kind of like seems like at least like a couple of these, like 2 out of 3 of these gems that they have made available right now are kind of like multiple skills in one almost, which is really interesting. It's really interesting. But that's kind of like how it feels, like there is like multiple skills in one, basically. Yeah, really cool. Okay, so we have some bear skills here as well. So let's move on to like the bear section here. A hulking powerhouse of strength and brawn, the bear rampages through its enemies, leaving devastation in its wake. By demolishing hordes of monsters, the bear builds up rage that empowers its attacks and roars, ultimately turning it into a walking calamity. Yeah, so that's what I think is kind of cool. Like, I think it's cool, like, the wolf is gonna be cold-based, but then the bear is gonna be, like, fire-based. Which I think is really cool. So I'm gonna make some notes here. So it seems like the bear gems are, or like the bear attacks are gonna be like more fire focused. And what's interesting about this, like, because the druid is gonna be like is an elemental spellcaster, right? So basically it's a spellcaster, but it's gonna have like these attacks basically that are these like shape-shifting yeah, moves, which I think is really cool, and it kind of like really makes my imagination run wild, or like, yeah, because there are going to be so many different things that we can potentially do, and kind of like hopefully specialize in, like being able to specialize, like, yeah, I want to do like only bear stuff. But also there is one thing that we didn't talk about, and that is the fact that you can equip talisman. You can equip a talisman, that's a weapon, right? You can equip this talisman on any class you would like. So you could be like a... You could do like a ranger wolf type of thing, I guess. So many things, my dudes. Let's have a look at some of these skills. Okay, so we have the Furious Slam. Shapeshift into a bear and slam the ground with great force, causing a pair of shockwaves. Can spend rage to create larger shockwaves that leave behind jagged ground. Okay, sorry about that. Just had to adjust my volume a bit. Yeah, so we have the base, which is more stun build-up. Base attack time, if not standing. Plus to base use time when shapeshifting. Shockwave radius is 2 meters. Spends 10 rage to perform enraged slam if possible. Okay, so it's just gonna spend that, like, if we have the rage, it's just gonna, like, spend enraged slam. Bro, that's really cool. Yeah, I think that's really cool, to be honest. Like, having these things like build up that you are not necessarily kind of like thinking about building up. So the Stormwave Invoker Monk that I'm playing right now, it has kind of like this, so I built it in a way so that it's like generating power charges. And that's kind of like a builder spender, right? So I kind of like build all these power charges, and that's gonna allow me to do like this big slam attack that's gonna like branch freaking all over the screen type of thing. But that's kind of like an active, like a very active way to kind of like build up that that big attack. But it seems like here on this, just for an example, on this Furious Slam, it seems like if you have 10 rage generated, so like even though you're not like thinking about generating it, like if you're generating it and if you have 10 rage, it's just going to automatically trigger like an enraged version of the slam, which is kind of cool. Okay, what's this next one? Ferocious Roar. Shapeshift Bear AoE Nova Meta. Shapeshift into a bear and roar in defiance, immediately gaining rage if there are enemies nearby, and empowering subsequent attacks to break armor. Alternatively, socketing a human form warcry into this skill triggers that warcry instead, and augments its damage and area. This skill's cooldown can be bypassed by expending an endurance charge. Okay. Interesting. But is it triggering the warcry like the human warcry instead? Yeah, so it is, but it augments its damage and area. Okay. So does that mean like it's not gonna do like the ferocious effects? Like it's not gonna gain rage or like empowering the attacks or breaking armor? Or is it gonna do both? Like I don't understand. Yeah, so here it says socketed warcry. So if we socket the warcry, the cost multiplier is going to be 200%. So it's going to trigger socketed warcry instead of Ferocious Roar's effects. But the socket skill deals 48% increased damage. It has 50% increased area of effect. And also attacks empowered by socketed skills deal 48% increased damage. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's kind of cool. So if you slot this, you can slot any of your like human warcries into this, and it's gonna be like empowered, right? That's kind of like the thing, right? So you can do it like just how it is, just by itself, you know, or we can like super empower other warcries, which is kind of cool. I mean, it's really cool. Walking Calamity, next gem here. Shapeshift, buff, bear, AoE, melee, trigger, fire duration, and conditional. While in bear form, build glory by gaining rage while already at maximum rage. When you have maximum glory, roar to the heavens to bring them down upon your enemies. For the duration of the skill, and as long as you remain in bear form, meteors rain down around you and you gain fire damage and rage regeneration. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Yeah, supported skills require 20 glory to use. 0.3 seconds to base attack time if not standing. Trigger a meteor every 0.05 seconds. A large meteor falls every 20 meteors. Meteors fall in 8 meter radius. Buff duration is 10 seconds. Buff grants 5 rage regenerated per second. And buff grants 30% of damage gained as fire damage. So we have two different meteors. We have the small meteor, 149% attack damage, converts 100% of physical damage to fire damage. And then we have the large meteor, which converts 100% of physical damage to fire. Oh, sorry, the attack damage is 374%. Yeah, so it's like 2.5 times the damage from the smaller ones. Ignited ground is 5 seconds. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, so like it makes my mind kind of race here, because I've always wanted to be doing this like fire, like super fire based like spellcaster build. Like that was the first build I ever played in PoE2, like at 0.1, and it was a freaking nightmare. Basically to play that build, because I kind of like only wanted to do fire stuff. But like imagine doing like a freaking bear sorceress, like a fire focused bear sorceress. That would also be like an interesting maybe that's how I'm gonna approach the sorceress next league. Okay, moving on to the last form. Shapeshifting Wyvern. A sight seldom seen in Ray class, the Wyvern leaps into combat and slashes at its enemies with lethal talons, empowering itself by devouring the freshly dead. And the Wyvern calls down lightning explosions and spits balls of fire. Of course, it can also take to the skies and rain down streams of flame upon its foes. It is a dragon after all, bro. That's so cool. That's so cool. So if I were to like rate, kind of, if I had to, rate like the 3 different forms, just like by like the coolness or like the appeal of them right now, before like even trying any of them, like before this league launch, it's kind of hard for me to actually do that, to be honest. Like, it's really hard, because they are all kind of like so cool in their own ways. But the thing is that, like, I have a little bit of, like, so I have been doing some fire stuff, right? I have been experimenting with elemental fire damage. I have been experimenting with elemental lightning damage. But there is something about the cold damage that is like, I've not really gotten into like cold damage, or like how to effectively do that, to be honest. So I hope that's not gonna like make the wolf worse for me, just because like I don't really feel like the cold aspect of things. Like it's not appealing very much to me right now, at least. So I hope that's not gonna like break whatever I'm kind of like thinking, or end up thinking about the wolf, to be honest. And it would be so cool, like, if you could do like the wolf attacks, like augment the wolf attacks, so that they don't necessarily like have to do cold damage, like they could be doing fire damage. Like that would be cool. Like, I have no idea if that's gonna be the case, right? But it seems like the specific, so like I was mentioning earlier, it seems kind of like the it seems kind of like what the shape-shifting skills are actually gonna be are basically just like skill skins. So instead of let's put it like this, instead of doing like the flamethrower thing, incinerate, I think it's called, the sorceress skill gem, like or the flame skill gem, the incinerate, like where you kind of like do this flamethrower looking skill. So instead of having that flamethrower looking skill, like the skin of the skill is changed with the wyvern, for example, when it flies and just spits down fire. So but basically it's kind of like the same thing, right? So basically it's like a just like a skin for the skill, right? So instead of you seeing your sorcerer character actually kind of like flamethrowing with the incinerate, you fly on the dragon. You kind of like fly up in the air and you spit down fire, right? But basically it's kind of like working in the, yeah. Yes, what I'm trying to say is that it seems like that's how it's going to work, but I wish that you could actually do like the different forms. Like I kind of wish that the different forms were able to do like any type of skill in that form, not just these very set specific ones. Okay, but let's have a look at the wyvern skills here. Okay, so we have the wing blast. That's the first attack here. Shapeshift, wyvern, AoE, melee, and wind. Okay. Shapeshift into a wyvern and launch yourself backwards with a powerful wing beat that knocks back enemies. Enemies primed for heavy stun will be stunned, release a shockwave, and have a chance to grant you a power charge. This skill can be used while using other skills to interrupt them. Ah, okay. Yeah, so if you start like an attack, you can interrupt that attack with this one. Okay. Next one here is Devour. Yeah, this is... What the heck, bro? Yeah, this is really cool. Shapeshift into a wyvern and devour a corpse or cullable enemy and additional nearby corpses. For each enemy or corpse devoured, you regenerate life and gain a power charge. If the target is far enough away, you will leap to them and damage nearby enemies where you land. This is really cool. Yeah, this is really cool. Attack time based on distance traveled, knocks back enemies. Regenerate 39 life per enemy or corpse consumed over 1 second. Consume up to 2 additional corpses near the target. So that means that if you have like 3 corpses on the ground, you could kind of like immediately consume them all. And you would get like 120-ish life. Yeah, interesting. Okay, next one here, Oil Barrage. Shapeshift, wyvern, AoE, projectile channeling. Shapeshift into a wyvern and spit oil at enemies, creating oil ground where the projectiles land. Consumes power charges if possible to instead channel a sustained barrage of electrified oil that does not create oil ground. Projectiles are fired in sequence, allowing multiple projectiles to hit the same target. Yeah, so this is interesting. Okay, fires 3 projectiles. Oil slows enemy movement speed by 20%. Oil applies exposure, lowering total elemental resistances by 20. Oil spray radius 1.4 meters. Oil and oil ground duration is 6 seconds. Channeling ends after 1 group of projectiles. That's the base. And then the empowered is like 200% attack damage. But how does this attack get empowered? Yeah, consumes a power charge every 2 seconds to continue channeling. Okay, so it's kind of like empowered if you have the charges, right? That's kind of like the thing. So if you have a skill that's gaining power charges, right? You could basically like just gain all those charges and then do this skill, and you will have like the empowered version of it, I guess. Flame Breath. Shapeshift. Wyvern AoE sustained fire duration and channeling. Shapeshift into a wyvern and take to the skies, immolating enemies with a jet of fire. Channeling ends after a short amount of time but can be prolonged by spending rage. Consumes a power charge if possible to empower the skill, yeah. Gaining extra lightning damage and spending rage more slowly. Okay, so you're doing... Yeah, okay, so if you have power charges, you're actually consuming them to kind of like also have like an electric version of this. So like you're basically, like obviously you are doing the fire damage, right? But then you can also kind of like do lightning so that you weaken them, I guess. Converts 100% of physical damage to fire damage. 750% more ignite magnitude. Rage cost is ignored for first 4 seconds of channeling. Cannot gain rage while this skill is active. Immolation radius is 2 meters. Empowered Flame Breath gains 50% of damage as lightning damage. And Empowered Flame Breath spends rage 50% slower. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is, it's interesting. And then we kind of like have the, like the human aspect of things here. So in his human form, the druid wields magical staves to channel the powers of the earth and the natural world. Raise scorching volcanoes from the ground. Conjure roots to ensnare enemies or strike them with a powerful thunderstorm. Most of the druid's human form skills last for a duration and aid his animal form abilities in various ways. As a spellcaster, the druid can also take advantage of a new spell totem skill, which creates a totem that automatically casts any chosen spell for a time. Yeah, so that's kind of like immediately making me think, like, figure out, excuse me, figure out, like, the most effective thing, right, would probably be figure out a spell that's gonna kind of like support or like empower in a way one of like the shape-shifting shape-shifting skills, kind of, or like it really teaches us kind of, or it can really teach you how to use one skill to make another skill perform better, kind of. Which is kind of like already kind of like already how we are kind of like doing things already. Like for an example, on the warrior I'm playing at the moment, I'm doing the forged hammer. But that needs to be triggered, and I can like keep triggering like the forged hammer with other skills kind of like empowering it. So if I'm hitting kind of like the hammer, like, so I throw the hammer into the ground, right? And I activate it with my war cry. And then I keep like hitting it with like rolling slam, and it's gonna keep like spreading these flames from the hammer. So it seems like, yeah, it's kind of like a little bit difficult to explain this, but I guess like this is truly, it seems like this is truly the vision, right? Like doing one thing to kind of like set up another thing, like the combo thing that Jonathan has been talking so fondly about. And it seems like this is really gonna like open up and make it more like understandable, I guess, like how the game is actually supposed to kind of like be played. The vision. But what I'm wondering is that, could you play just like the spellcaster, right? Could you play this just like this form, and it would be like just as effective as doing like the shape-shifting things? So the way I'm looking at it is like, we have this base class, which is the druid, right? We have this base thing, right? And it's gonna have, like, as we can see here, like, we're gonna have a look at these skills now. It's gonna have these skills, right? That are like base, like human form skills. But then we have like a bunch of other skills as well, basically. That's the shape-shifting skills. So the shape-shifting skills are not necessarily gonna be like super, like hyper-focused wolf or bear or wyvern. Like it's gonna be like just another of the skills, kind of. So you have a set amount of skills that you're playing, right? You're playing your set amount of skills, basically. 2 or 3 skills, right? Two or three skills. And maybe like an extra one for like certain situations, right? So what I'm wondering if what I'm wondering is if the druid is gonna feel like you are using all those shape-shifting skills just like as another skill, or if you can actually kind of like stay in that form for like longer periods of time. Because if you're thinking about like, okay, yeah, I want to play a bear, so basically it's just a skill, right? It's not necessarily like a form that you can stay in forever. That's how it's kind of like seems. But I don't know, like we're gonna have to see. Let's have a look at these skills here. Okay, so we have the volcano. AoE, projectile, sustained, fire duration, and channeling. Uplift a volcano from the earth, damaging enemies standing on it and releasing a spray of molten projectiles. While the volcano persists, slamming it will cause another projectile spray. Channeling this skill for longer makes the initial eruption more violent, but does not affect subsequent projectile sprays. Okay. So this is basically like a skill. So what we've seen, like they've been showing like the bear, and when the bear is kind of slamming the volcano, right? We've kind of been shown that. Right? We kind of already seen that. So that's kind of like the situation where you put the volcano, right? You throw out the volcano is on the ground. You then do a bear attack, like you transform into the bear and you slam the volcano, and it's gonna make like the volcano super powerful, basically. But what I'm wondering is that, can you use the volcano and just like hit it with whatever? Or is it only the slamming? Because it says here, slamming it will cause another projectile spray, right? So that basically it means that you need to slam it, right? You need to slam it. Something needs to be like, I guess, so like the skill you're using to attack the volcano needs to be characterized as a slam skill, right? So the eruption deals 4 to 6 fire damage. Modifiers to cast speed also affect this skill's cost. Fires projectiles every half a second. Channeling ends when reaching 4 stages. Eruption radius is 1.2 meters. Volcano duration is 8 seconds. Limit 1 volcano. But also there is 150% more eruption damage per additional stage. I wonder if that's like, that's also gonna like apply to like the waves, so like it keeps getting stronger, right? So I wonder, is that also gonna be like the extra sprays? Are they also gonna have like more damage? Projectiles deal 3 to 5 fire damage, fire 3 projectiles. Impact radius 0.6 meters. Fires projectiles every half a second, or when slammed, okay. Yeah, so that means that you can actually like slam it 4 times. Like fast. Right? So you don't have to wait for like the eruptions, right? You can kind of like just slam it and make like the extra projectiles like spawn faster, I guess. Initial eruption fires 4 additional projectiles per additional stage, and it's destroyed after 10 slams. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so there is kind of like some limits to it, right? There's gonna be some type of limits to it. Okay, let's check out this next spell here, Entangle. AoE, sustained physical duration and plant. Conjures a root-bound fissure that crawls forward, damaging enemies in its path. While the fissure persists, vine lash out from it and attach to nearby enemies, damaging and slowing them. Okay. Yeah, so I guess that's what we're kind of seeing here. Like these are that's the plant. Vine here with the fissures, and bro, that looks really cool. Like it looks so much cooler when it's actually kind of like explained in the gem what it's actually doing. It's really cool. Having these like tentacles or these like vines that's kind of like smacking it. That's really cool. Okay, deals 4 to 5 physical damage. Fissure length is 8 meters. Yeah, that's kind of like an attack that you can do, kind of like a kite attack you can do from a distance, which is really cool. Attaches vines to enemies within 1.5 meters. Limit 4 fissures. Hold on, 4 fissures? Bro, you can have 4 of them going at the same time? Fissure's duration is 8 seconds. I mean, you would be able you would be able to cast like 4 of them in 8 seconds, no problem, right? So you can basically have like 4 of them going at the same time. bro, that's pretty insane. And if we don't look at it like a plant skill, but we kind of like look at it like almost like an abyss skill, that's almost like even cooler. Okay, so attaches a vine every 0.1 second. Overgrown fissures expire 50% slower. Overgrown? What's an overgrown fissure? How do we make it overgrown? Okay, so then we have the vines. Deals 1-to-1 physical damage. Vines can stretch to a 2-meter length before breaking. Vine attachment duration is 1 second. Each attached vine slows an enemy by 15%. Can attach up to 3 vines to each enemy. Overgrown fissures can attach up to 2 additional vines. Okay, so I guess that's like for the slowing part of it, right? So basically, like, since 3 vines can attach to 1 enemy at the same time, basically that's 3 times 15, which is 45. So basically 1 enemy can be slowed by like 45%, right? That's the limit to kind of like the slow that you can put on an enemy. Yeah, interesting. Really interesting. Really interesting. Okay, and then we have the thunderstorm. Conjure a thunderstorm which causes lightning strikes and torrential rain in an area. Enemies in the area are drenched, causing them to become shocked or frozen more easily. Okay. Plants in the area become overgrown. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, so that's what the overgrown thing is. So if you're using the thunderstorm as like an initial attack, and then you do like the or you can I guess you can do the vines first and then the thunderstorm, but it's gonna empower it. So using the vines and the thunderstorm together is gonna basically make the vines stronger, right? But the storm itself deals 1 to 16 lightning damage, storm radius 2.3 meters, impact radius 0.8 meters, storm duration 12 seconds. Hits 1 target every 0.35 seconds, can hit each enemy only once every 0.5 seconds, cannot drench enemies above level 32. Okay. Drenched enemies receive 25% more freeze buildup. Drenched enemies have 50% more chance to be shocked. Drenched lingers for 2 seconds. And there is a limit, only 1 thunderstorm at a time. Okay, so that's... Okay, so I don't understand. Cannot drench enemies above level 32. What? So that kind of sounds like the skill is going to be worse. Above level 32. Monster level? That sounds kind of weird, doesn't it? Okay, last one here is the spell totem. Totem duration conditional meta. Consume 3 power of endurance charges to raise a totem that uses socketed spells. Cannot use skills with cooldowns. Okay. Totem duration is 8 seconds. Limited 1 totem. Socketed skills deal 10% more damage per power charge consumed. 20% more totem life per endurance charge consumed. And 20% more totem duration per endurance charge consumed. Socketed skills deal 13% less damage. And also socketed skills have 25% less cast speed. Yeah, so basically this is a gem that you put other gems into, I guess. And I guess, yeah. This is a little bit complicated. Like this, I need to look more into, like the spell totem. Okay, then we have the Druid Ascendancies. The last of the Druid's content update introduces 2 Ascendancy classes for the Druid. The first one is the Shaman. It channels nature's fury, harnessing rage to empower his spells and becoming a walking natural disaster, raining down meteors, lightning, and ice. And the Oracle? The Oracle is perfected the power of foresight, using it in combat to gain a massive advantage by peering into the future to predict a monster's movements and even allocate passives from alternate timelines. What? Yeah, that one is pretty insane. So we've been seeing some footage of this, like we saw in the reveal, the content reveal of 0.4. so it looks kind of interesting. But it kind of like also looks like something like really experimental and something that's probably going to take a lot of time kind of like getting into, I guess. That's just like my initial thoughts on that ascendancy. We're also getting over 30 new support gems. So they're adding 30 new support gems and several new lineage supports to bring even more variety to our builds. From accelerated growth, which causes your plants to burst, to tectonic slams, which adds extra cascading slams to your attacks, every class will find something to benefit from. Nice. Let's have a look. Okay, so this is the accelerated growth right here. Supports plant skills, causing them to trigger an explosion after they've been overgrown. This skill will copy the level of the gem in its sockets. Okay. Spawn a verdant flower that grows and explodes. Okay. Triggers accelerated growth on overgrowing plants. Okay, interesting. Echoing Cry supports war cries. Supported skills echo, causing their effects to happen again after a short delay. Growing larger each time, but they are less effective and require you to have traveled a certain distance before use. Okay. Supported skills become usable after we have moved 10 meters. Supported skills become unusable again after use. Supported skills have 50% less area of effect and deals 40% less damage. Supported skills count enemies as having 50% less power. Supported skills echo 2 times with a 1.3 second delay. Supported skills have 100% more area of effect per time they have echoed. 100% more area of effect? Bro, so it's going to be growing outwards? Yeah, so immediately what I'm thinking about this right here is on the warrior that I'm playing right now, Forgehammer, like I'm using a cry to like explode corpses. But I mean, this, it would kind of like, so this support would make that cry basically repeating in like a larger area, making me like a lot more zoomier and powerful. So that's excuse me, that's something that I'm actually missing a little bit right now. Like I want to feel, I really want to feel the effect of a support. Like, I don't want the supports to feel like, yeah, it's adding, like I want it to be obvious what it's doing. I want to kind of like see it. So if I put it in, I want to see the effect. If I take it out, I want to notice that it's gone, right? This seems like this is really gonna like make it obvious what's actually working, what's actually happening. Okay, so then we have the tectonic slams. Supports slams you use yourself, causing them to create simultaneous aftershocks behind the slam, but lowering aftershock damage and area of effect with supported skills. Cannot support skills which create fissures. Okay. 30% less aftershock area of effect, 45% less damage with aftershocks. Cause 1 additional aftershock ahead and to each side of the initial area. Supported skills have 15% less attack speed. Okay. Okay, and then we have a lineage support here. Bater's Vengeance. Supports attacks and war cries you use yourself. Freezing an enemy with supported skills infuses you and your allies with cold damage for a short time. When you freeze a target with supported skills, for each 1 rage you have, you and your allies in your presence gain 1% of damage as cold damage for 20 seconds. 1% of damage as cold damage. 1%? Bro, how is that even gonna... 1%? Yeah, but is it 1% per second? So at like the end of it, you're gonna have like 20%? Or is it just like 1% for 20 seconds? Okay, another lineage support here. Sibakwa's Rending. Support skills that leap into the air, causing corpses in the area you land to violently explode, damaging surrounding enemies. Deals fire damage in an area around the exploding corpse based on its maximum life. Bro, that's kind of cool. Fiery reclamation. That's kind of cool. Like, so on my freaking leap slam. That's one use for it. Explosions deals base fire damage equal to 6% of the corpse's maximum life. Explosion radius is 1.5 meters. Detonates corpses in a radius of 3.5 meters. Yeah, bro, I wish I had this right now for my warrior, to be honest. Like, this would be really cool for my warrior. Like, I wish I had this right now so I could try it on my warrior. Okay, but that's only 5 of the 30 new support gems. Okay, changes to the character balance. In the last of the Druids update, we have made substantial balance changes, done a balance pass on a large number of unique items and lineage support gems, and more. Okay, so I guess clicking read more here is going to take us to the patch notes, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to jump back here. Yeah, I'm not going to deep dive into the balance right here. Not right now, at least. Yeah, so we have the Fate of the Val. In this content update, we are introducing a new path of Exile to League, Fate of the Val. Exploring the opulent temple of Atsiria, the Queen of the Val, during the height of her power in the capital of the ancient empire. With the power of the beast, Atsiria plans to risk her entire civilization in pursuit of eternal youth. Can she be stopped? Her royal architect and devoted followers will work against you, but perhaps the past is not set in stone. Yeah, this is really cool. So, the ongoing league, which is about to end pretty soon, the Abyssal League, like the mechanic itself was kind of like really cool, I think. Like the Abyss is really cool, and it's cool when you go into the depths, and Kulamak is kind of cool and everything. But like this is so much more. This league is gonna be like, it's gonna be introducing so much more to the league. So I think it's gonna be like more content for us to kind of like chew. Than in, you know, Abyssal. So many things, right? There are so many things. So we've basically gone through like the Druid up until this point, like just like looking at basically like the new class and some support gems and yeah, changes to balance. But this is like the second huge part, like huge part of the next league. Sorry, the next patch. And that is this league and what it's actually adding. So it's not only adding like the dungeon creator, it's also adding a bunch of other stuff. So let's just deep dive, my dudes. The power of sacrifice. Now that corruption has returned to the land, the long-dead Val structures throughout Rayclast are activating and affecting nearby creatures. Sacrifice the afflicted monsters to power the devices, and travel to Lyra Val, the ancient temple of Atsiri. Yeah, yes, you're gonna have to activate like a certain amount of these, right? Before you can go to the temple. By sacrificing creatures across array class, yeah, so that's doing this, right? So when we encounter these like structures here, we kind of kill the monsters that are surrounding it, and that kind of sacrifices them to the device, right? And when we do, or when we have done that, we will gather enough power to modify the temple and create your desired layout. Placing rooms next to other rooms that benefit them will level them up. Adding new challenges and rewards to find. Complete more beacons to get more energy to fuel more additions to the temple. Bro, this is so freaking cool. Oh my god. This is so cool. This is so freaking cool. Like, I really hope that I'm gonna super enjoy this dungeon builder, to be honest. Because, like, getting through the campaign, right? Just getting through the campaign, that's only the start of the game, basically. Which is pretty crazy, because you can end up spending quite some time just like getting through the campaign on a character. At least if it's like your starter, right? And if it's not going to be like a character that you've been playing 100 times before. Right? So I've been tapping into this a little bit like super early in this stream. Tapped into this like the initial starter that you're playing should be something that you are playing either to kind of like just blow through the campaign and get to the end game and farm a bunch of currency so you can do kind of like what you actually want to do, which is like, you know, maybe play another class or a specific build or whatever. But having these things on the way that you can actually do and that are like potentially could really like affect your campaign, I think that's really cool. Like, to me, those are the things that are making every run of the campaign like different, right? And I kind of want that feeling. Like, I want to feel like I know the campaign, I know what I need to be careful with, I know like kind of like what I need to do, but I also want there to be this randomness to the playthrough. So, for example, encountering an abyss, for example, at a fairly low level, like in Act 1, potentially like getting some really cool stuff from it, it could like make the campaign or make the campaign playthrough feel different from time to time. And that's kind of like, I think that's a really important aspect, at least for me. Like, I love trying and playing like a bunch of different things. But if I decided to kind of like do the same freaking Stormwave Invoker every single time to the playthrough, every single league, and like multiple runs or multiple characters on the same basically build, I want there to be some randomness. I want there to be some like something that I can get in the campaign that I couldn't get, you know, in my last run, for example. That's gonna make like that run special. I think that's really important. So I'm hoping that we can access these dungeons. I hope that it's not going to be something that's going to be like locked like behind the maps. Like, you have to get to the end game to actually do this. I hope that this is something that you can do like during the campaign. Claim the treasures inside. So each room in the temple offers great rewards, from stashes of currency and equipment to something more interesting. There are more than a dozen types of rooms to build from. each with its own monsters and rewards. Throughout the league, you will discover new rooms and reap the treasures they have to offer. Nice. So, kind of like the... yeah, okay. Yeah, let's just keep reading here. Embrace the corruption. Take advantage of the power of corruption by using special crafting mechanics found in Lyraval. Most of these crafts can be taken back to your hideout as tradable currency items. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. So if you don't want to like engage specifically with like that specific craft, you can kind of like get some currency out of it that you can use at a later point, or that you can trade, right? Because the first one of these like mechanics is the corruption altar. The corruption altar allows you to add a second enchantment to your already corrupted items. But beware, there is a 50% chance to destroy the item irreversibly. So, one of the things that I kind of like find a little bit complicated, like I still find this a little bit complicated, is that when you are, I mean, reaching a certain point, especially in the end game, when you're reaching a certain point, you kind of like, you are at the point where you kind of like have kind of like the best gear, the best items for that character, but you want to make that specific item like stronger, right? So let's take my monk, for example. So my Stormwave Invoker, which is the character I've been playing the most this league. Pretty much the only way to get like a better version of the weapon that I'm wearing right now is either to corrupt it, but that means I have to get kind of like a copy almost, right? Kind of like a copy of that exact item with like very similar stats on it, then taking like a huge risk corrupting it. Because corrupting it, like hitting it with a Val Gem, it can potentially like make the item worse, right? It could make it way better, but it will also make it worse. When double corrupting something, it actually has the 50% chance to destroy that item. So like, there is like this mini game when it comes to, or I mean, it's not even a mini game, it's like a huge freaking part of the game, basically. Like, trying to get those super mega powerful items and make them like even more powerful, basically. Okay, and I think that's a really interesting and deep part of the game, like the items. Okay, so let's have a look at this. Okay, so this is an Architect's Orb. Modifies a corrupted equipment or jewel with unpredictability or destroys it. Okay, so basically, excuse me. So basically this is the orb. Like, this is the currency that you can kind of like get, I guess. Which is basically like a Val Orb 2.0, right? But it has the freaking potential. It's like a chance orb, almost. It has the potential to freaking break it, right? Like destroy it, you know? I mean, basically like a an unsuccessful Val slam is also basically breaking it, right? Okay, hold on. Be right back, my dudes. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, where were we? Yeah, we were looking at this architect's orb here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so basically it's like a Val 2.0 orb right here. That's kind of like, yeah, how I would define it. Only thing here that it's like also leaning into the kind of like orb of chance functions as well, because it can potentially destroy the item. Okay, then we have the crystallized corruption here. Modifies a corrupted skill gem unpredictably or destroy. Okay, that's the same thing. Oh yeah, this is equipment or jewel. Okay, and this is, oh, it's a skill. Yeah, it's a skill gem. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. Bro, I didn't even know that you could corrupt a freaking skill gem, bro. Is this something that we can actually do right now? Bro, I have to figure out, can we actually corrupt a skill gem? Bro, I need to have a look at this. Can we actually corrupt, like... Okay, hold on here. Let's see. Okay, so I just have like a freaking random gem here. Yeah, let's do like a lower tier one. Uncut skill gem level 6. Okay, let's do this one. Okay, no, sorry. You know what? Let's take one of these. Yeah, Molten Blast. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, so let's do this Molten Blast one. Can I corrupt this? Bro, I didn't know I can actually corrupt. Okay, so what is this gonna do? Okay, so there are so many modifiers on it. I just kind of like want to make sure that I actually see what's already on it. Okay. Converts 60% of physical damage to fire damage. 200% more flammability, ignite, while dual wielding, fire twice as many projectiles. Okay. Okay, let's try to corrupt this. -1 level from corruption, yeah. Yeah, that's basically what it did. But can I corrupt it? I can't corrupt it again, right? No, we can't, obviously. So this gem is basically bricked, right? Bro, I did not know that we can actually corrupt the freaking gems, bro. That's insane. Okay. Yes, that's one more thing that I can actually do with yeah, to try to make gems like better. But also one thing that's really kind of like scary with that, or like corrupting a gem, is that when you corrupt it, you can't upgrade the skill level, the quality, right? No, you can't, because it's corrupted, right? So you're gonna have to spend, like, to potentially get like a good corrupt on your gem, like some like a corruption that you actually want. You're gonna have to spend 20 gem cutters. What's that gonna cost?
Have an order?
What's that gonna cost? Yeah, okay, not that bad. Not that bad, to be honest. Like, yeah, like 5 exalts. I mean, that's not horrible. But you have to time that by 20, right? So it's gonna be 100. Yeah, like 100, around 100 exalts to kind of like get the gem that you are gonna corrupt, right? To a so potentially you are spending yeah, to get it to quality 20, or is it maybe it's like 80, because each gem cutter is adding like 5%, right? So you're gonna need like around 80. Between 80 and 100 exiles to just to get the gem cutters, to get that gem to max quality before you corrupt it. So potentially you are wasting like 100 exiles. Potentially you are wasting 100 exiles, but I mean, if you hit it, it's gonna be really good, right? Bro, that really opened up like that really opened up like a new perspective for me here. Okay, so we're just gonna exit the log screen. Let's get back to the new content here. Yeah, so I didn't know that actually, that you can actually corrupt the gem like that. Like, I've not been corrupting items a lot. Like, that's not something that I've been doing a lot of. I probably should do like a huge freaking like corrupt session where I like just get a bunch of items and just try to corrupt them. Okay, what's this? Hold on. Okay, yeah, so this is an example. Yeah, this is an example right here of like a double corrupted spark gem right here. So it has more quality. It has 23% quality, and also it has +1 level from corruption, so it's actually like a level 21 gem now. So that's basically like the only way to get like level 21 gem is by corrupting it, right? So this is double corrupted, right? So I guess it's one like plus level from corruption, and then like the next one is like the added quality, right? Basically. But I mean, it's also cold infused, right? Or is the initial spark gem? Does the initial spark gem actually have the cold infusion? Bro, I'm gonna have to jump back into game and see it and have a look. Bro, Ange, what do you want? Do you have any... Okay, she sold some stuffs. Nice. Okay. Okay, so let's get a spark here. Do we have a spark? Let's see. See if I already have some like spark gem in here. Okay, I don't, so I'm just gonna make one. Level 9. Level 9 spark. Okay. Yeah, so it is cold infused, right? But it doesn't say anything like if we compare like this to like that other one. Yeah, that's basically, yeah, so this entire text right here. This entire text right here is like not even visible from like the first page here. Cold damage, lightning damage, duration 14 projectiles in a circle, bro. Yeah. Lightning damage 6 projectiles. But is it actually cold infused? Like, this is a little bit, Oh, bro. If I alt-click it, it's actually gonna tell me what the quality is gonna be, it's gonna add. Bro, that's pretty insane. But is that gonna be like the same with the... okay, so let's see here if I have any... let's see here. Yeah, the glacial cascade. I'm not using the glacial cascade. Yeah, okay, so if I remove it, it's like, as long as it's suck... okay. Oh, I can actually see this on additional quality. Okay, never mind. Okay, why couldn't I see that on the... okay, never mind. Okay, so I can alt-click it to see, like, the additional effects from quality. Okay, nice. So before I, like, quality it up, I can actually see what it's gonna give me. Okay. But does this mean, like, if it's cold infused? Because initially it's not... okay, consumes a cold infusion? Okay, what is a cold infusion? Some skills create elemental infusion remnants. When specific conditions are met, picking up the remnant grants you the infusion for 20 seconds or until it's consumed by another skill. You can have up to 3 of each infusion by default, okay? Skills can consume infusions, specifically mention the types of infusion they can consume and the benefits for doing so. If a skill repeats or reoccurs, each of them must consume an infusion separately to gain the effect. Okay. So that means that that the spark skill should kind of like potentially be used with like a cold skill, because that's gonna make it way more powerful, right? If it's cold infused, we are gonna fire a bunch of more projectiles. But can we make like a support for the spark that's gonna cold infuse it? Gain damage as cold damage. Does that mean that it's infused? Supported skills which can damage enemies with hits, causing all sources of damage gained to instead be treated as damage gained as extra cold for supported skills. Okay, cold pen. Yeah, so I can't see any like specific like infusion here. Yeah, this would be a really interesting thing to kind of like test, but yeah, I mean, there are so many things that like so many things I want to test, and just like reading some like text like this kind of like makes my mind go all over the place. But I really want to figure out. Okay, so let's make him bitter here. Bro, what happened? Okay, we have him better right here. So let's try equipping the spark. Yeah, this is gonna be viable with this one. And instead of doing the staff strike here, I'm gonna try to do the spark, because I want to see what's... I want to see if yeah, like how that's potentially gonna work here. Yeah, I'm gonna just do like a super low tier. I don't want to be losing any XP or anything here, so let's just grab like a freaking super low tier map here. Let's do a level 1 here. Tier 1, I mean. Because if that means that like the spark is gonna do like way more... I mean, now it's not doing any freaking damage at all, basically. Yes, I mean, it's not doing any damage, but yeah. Yeah, I probably should level it up a bunch, right? It's not doing any damage. It's doing 0 damage. But, okay, so now I'm about to kill this guy. Okay, so I did not get any, like, cold infusion there. I probably need to... I probably need to, like, level up this gem. I mean, this is just horrible. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to level up the gem. Yeah, because, like, cold... Okay, hold on. I need to make sure that, like, I understand how to actually get the cold infusion. So I'm gonna have to search that up, I think. Okay, so let's jump back into here. And we're gonna do a search here. Cold infusion. PoE 2. Yeah, okay, so I really want the wiki, to be honest. Where is the wiki? Or, okay. Never mind. Yeah, let's try to do the wiki. Okay, whatever. Cold Infusion is a support gem. Supports attacks causing them to gain cold damage, but deal less fire and lightning damage. Okay, yeah, so now I'm just trying to freaking remember what I'm actually what I'm actually trying to figure out here. Okay. Okay, so there is a specific gem that is actually called Cold Infusion. Because I'm gonna search specifically for cold and... Bro, there is no support gem called Cold Infusion. What? Oh, all gems. Hold on. What? Is it the cold attunement? Okay, hold on. We need to go back here. It says here that there is this specific one that's called Cold Infusion, right? But it can't. Okay, so it has to basically be like a quarter strike chant, a quarter staff strike. Sorry, it can be supported. It can support a quarter staff strike. Yeah, so it is the cold attunement. It's just the wrong name on the wiki, right? Okay, so does that mean that now, when I have like the cold attunement, if I go and hit stuff with my quarter staff strike, it's actually gonna give me a... Is this cold infusion? No. Okay. So I don't feel like I'm like it's I can't like see that my spark is like cold infused in any way. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Because it kind of like really adds it really adds a layer to the spark, and potentially like other skills as well when it's like coal infused. But right now it's just like oh, hold on. Oh yeah, so I'm okay, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is like with the coal infusion, it's like it's doing less of other types of damages, right? Hmm. So it's really doing like less of like lightning and fire, which is kind of like okay. So is that why my spark is now doing so little damage, because it's cold infused? No, it's not cold infused. It's embitter. Support skills would gain extra damage of any type other than cold. They gain extra cold damage instead. Yeah, so this is the wrong this is the wrong one here. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't understand like this yeah, I kind of like went into this wormhole and I don't understand what I was actually trying to... Yeah, I think I'm onto something, but yeah, it really wasn't kind of... it wasn't very clear what I tried to figure out here.
Yes. Quickly, I will make use of.
Okay, let's get back to... Alright, you know what? Before I do, let's get this spark the heck out of my build here. Yeah. Also, we can just remove this. Oh, hold on. No. Yeah, it actually lowered my freaking quarter staff strike here. Okay. Yeah, let's get back to the... let's get back to the task at hand. What we were actually... Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, this is the wrong freaking desktop here. Wrong desktop. Okay. Yeah, let's get back to this. No, this is not what I want to do. Oh my god, how do I get back to this? Blaster Druids. No, I don't want to go through Twitch. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so I was tripping myself up there with trying to find something out with this. Yeah, this double corruption. So we were looking at the double corruption right here, and it's quite interesting what it can potentially do. I was just tripped up and confused by the fact that by hovering over this gem right here, we can actually see like both the lightning damage and the cold infused. Right? Consumes a cold infusion if possible. To fire many sparks in a circle, yeah. Yes, there is more, like a more deep dive that we can do on like the spark gem itself, but I don't think we're gonna do that right now. So basically, I guess this is, yeah. So it's gonna say the red text here. It's gonna say that it's twice corrupted, right? So it's gonna be the same thing with this curious right here. It's double corrupted or twice corrupted. So I guess like the 2 corrupts here is the maximum life on top there on the implicit yeah, 39 max life, and also 12% damage taken recoup this life. I guess that's like that's the corruption right there. Like sometimes I think it's like a little tricky to actually see what the corruption gem is actually doing, to be honest. Sometimes it can be a little tricky. Okay, so let's move on here. Transition device. Harness Val technology to replace your own limbs. Your arms and legs can be replaced with upgraded mechanical ones with various modifiers. But if you die, you will lose them. Yeah, so like this is also a super freaking interesting thing right here. Which kind of like reminds me of the Keepers of the Flame. Like you get those grafts, right? It kind of like reminds me of a similar thing to that, actually. So this is going to be really interesting to dive into, like these different. Yeah. So your arms and legs. So basically, I guess that means like four potential like upgrades to your body, right? Which is so cool, and it's like, what the heck? Like this freaking transcension mechanic right here, just like in itself, is like has like the potential to be so huge and like so much content right here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add this also to my list here. So what do we have here? Like, we have the yeah, Fate of the Val. That's the name. Fate of the Val. Yeah, we have like the build your own dungeon thing. And then it's like the new corruption crafting mechs, which is like so freaking deep. Like the it's so deep. So what's gonna happen with these like limbs that you can actually craft is that if you die, you will lose them, right? The question is like how often. So like if let's say I'm pushing my character in like a little bit. I push it in a little bit too deep, and something kills me, right? How easy is it gonna be for me to just like go back to this mechanic and just like put in a new freaking a new limb, basically? It's so crazy. Like, what the heck? Okay, so Duatalotlis Triumph alters a corrupted Val unique item, replacing one or more modifiers with Val unique modifiers. Yeah, so this is also a currency that you can get. Replaces up to 2 modifiers on a corrupted Val unique. Okay. Replaces other uniques with a corrupted unique of the same item class. Okay. This is also like really cool. Like it's gonna be exciting to see what they have, like what this is actually gonna do to the unique items. Atsiris Acuity. Okay, so this is so this is a corrupted unique here. 188% increased crit hit chance if you haven't dealt a crit hit recently. Yeah, that's interesting. What does this one have? 25% increased attack and cast speed if you've summoned a totem recently. Okay. 46% chance to grant volatility on critical hit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's gonna add. So is this this Val cultivation orb? Is this so like either it's gonna turn a unique item into a Val unique item, or it's gonna like, or if you keep hitting it, I guess it's gonna replace up to 2 modifiers, right? So is that how it's gonna work? Like, I don't know. We don't know yet. Okay. Corrupted precursor machine. Wielding ancient power, this mechanism will corrupt a tablet, adding extra mods or more uses. Okay. Yeah, but it's going to modify a precursor tablet unpredictably with a chance to destroy it, right? Okay. Yeah, so this has just added uses, I guess. Yeah, so how does this work right now? Like, can we add... Okay, hold on. So how is this working in... Oops. In game right now? Oops. Oops, 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 oops. How is this working in game right now? I need to figure this out. So is it... So how can I like craft? Okay, so this is a breach one. Okay, hold on. This is a breach one. Okay, can I add an alchemy to it? No, I can't. Perfect transmute. Yes, I can. Okay. Increased quantity of bridge splinters dropped by bridge monsters in map. Okay, yes. Okay, what if we hit it with a perfect hog? Okay, increase gold. Yeah, we can't hit it again with this one. Okay. Great regal. Okay, cannot apply. What about this? Cannot apply. Okay. Okay, so we can't make it into a rare one? What? Why can I not make this into a rare one? Is it because I need the... Do I need some type of omen or something? Why can't I make this a rare tablet? That's weird. Okay. Okay, what was I actually trying to figure out here? Yeah, because this one is freaking this is a rare one. Like, is that the way that I get a tablet to be rare? Like, corrupting it? Is that the thing? Adding extra mods or more uses. Okay, so right now it's not possible to do it, right? But it's gonna be possible. So what's gonna happen if I wall this tablet right here? Nothing? Yeah, it cannot be corrupted. Yeah, so right now it can't be corrupted, right? But do I have... I don't have any, like, rare tablets. So it seems like the tablets can't be, like, rare. I mean, these are the uniques. I mean, but... Like, none of the tablets that I have are actually rare. So they are not rare at the moment. But they are gonna have the potential to be, right? That's kind of like the thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, so apparently we're going to be able to... we are going to be able to... yeah, I mean, corrupt the tablets, obviously. Which is interesting. Kishara's acquisition. This mechanism will allow you to recover socketables socketed in equipment. Oh, yeah, this is really cool. In true Val fashion, the item will be destroyed as a sacrifice. Okay, so the item will be destroyed, but you will get the socketable. You can get the socketable back. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. And also, there is this orb of extraction right here. Yeah, so basically, it seems like we don't have to, like, or at least with this item, this mechanic specifically, we don't have to, like, engage with the machine. Specifically. We can just use the orb, I guess. Yeah, we just right-click this right-click this item, then left-click on an item containing socketed augments to apply it. Yeah, so that's basically gonna like just get us the socketable, but it's gonna destroy the item. Jiquana's Triumph. Using this device will alter your soul course in unpredictable ways. Okay. Yeah, so these are socketables as well, like the soul cores. Core destabilizer. Yeah, so that's also yeah, quite interesting. But it has a chance to destroy it, though. It has a chance to destroy it. I mean, these are, so there are kind of like some sinks, I guess, being added into this patch, like stuff that you can spend currency on and yeah, potentially freaking gamble away. To be honest. Okay, and then we have the Royal Architect. In your temple exploration, eventually you will encounter the Royal Architect, who will risk his own life to protect his queen. Defeating the Architect will grant you access to even more special rewards and crafting mechanics and unlock a truly royal audience. Yeah, so these are lineage supports. Lineage, spell AoE, trigger, physical, lightning, cold, fire, chaos, and curse. Supports curse skills. Supported curse skills create areas which curse enemies so long as they are within them. Cursed areas from supported skills gather power before erupting in a column of annihilating light after a moderate delay. Okay. Supported skills create cursed grounds. Enemies on the cursed ground from the supported skills are cursed while within it. Maximum 2 areas of cursed ground. Trigger annihilation when cursed ground. Yeah. This skill will copy the level of the gem it is socketed in. Yeah. But is that the same way with like current supports as well? Are current support skills also copying the gem level? Has a total of 6 times over 2 seconds. 100% of physical damage converted to other damage types. Matching the supported curse gem's tag. Okay. So basically that means that we can kind of like use it. So if you have like a fire curse, It's gonna do every other damage type than the freaking fire, right? Okay, what's this other one? Guatelisis Ablation. Supports offering skills. Supported skills sacrifice a portion of your own life on use. While offering spikes from supported skills persist, you are periodically granted a power charge. When spikes from supported skills die, regenerate a percentage of your maximum life and mana per second, based on the duration the offering persisted. Okay. Offerings from supported skills grant you a power charge every 4 seconds. Okay. Sacrifice 25% of your life on use. Okay. And then we have the freaking boss herself here. Kneel before your queen. Worshipped for her unrivaled beauty, Atsiri was the infamous queen of the Val, whose ambitions led her people to extinction. In Fate of the Val, you will encounter Atsiri at her prime as a pinnacle boss of the League. Do you dare to challenge her and attempt to rewrite the history? What can we get from her? Val Siphoner adds a kill threshold to a corrupted rare jewelry item. When the threshold is met, siphons a random modifier and improves the numeric values of other modifiers. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's really interesting. And what's this? Drill neck. That's a quiver. Okay. 100% chance to pierce. Max life. Increase attack speed. Deflection rating. 31% of evasion rating. Attack projectiles return if they pierce at least 2 times. Projectiles deal 44% increased damage with hits for each time they have pierced. And projectiles have 44% increased crit chance for each time they have pierced. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Interesting quiver. Reflecting staff. Atsiri's rule. Grants a skill. Level 19 Mirror of Refraction. Increased max life. Plus 2 level of all corrupted spell skill gems. 13% increased cast speed. Plus 30 to intelligence. Spells which cost life gain 97% of damage as extra physical damage. What? That's interesting. Yeah, interesting stuff. And the Abyss is going core. Your fight with the Abyssal is not over yet. As the mechanic is being added to the endgame of Path of Exile 2, Abyss has also received a set of passives on the Atlas tree, as well as new endgame tablets. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then we have the free-to-play weekend right here. To celebrate the launch of Path of Exile 2 Last of the Druids on December 12th, we are making the game free-to-play for 3 days on all available platforms, no limits to the character leveling, and all progress made during this period will be saved to your account. Yeah. Yeah, so basically it's a free weekend that you can play, and yeah. Hey, what's up, Hutch? How are you doing? Yes, I just got through this, through like just diving a little bit deeper into things here with the new patch. Are you going to play Druid, my guy? Yes, I'm going to be playing Druid, but I've not decided if I'm starting Druid. That's the thing. I mean, yes, I'm going to play Druid, but I'm not only going to be playing the Druid. The question is if I'm starting the Druid or if I'm starting something else, or yeah. Yeah, I've been kind of really diving into, like, I have some thoughts about like how the druid is actually gonna function, or like how the skills are actually gonna function. If it's gonna feel like the shape-shifting forms are just gonna feel like some what's it called, skill skins, or if it's gonna feel like you are actually you know, playing as a like a bear the whole time. You might go mercenary again. Yes, for starter. Did you play mercenary last league, or? Yeah, I need to get to these freaking patch notes here. Endgame changes, monster changes. Yeah, there's so many changes here. It's like I've already spent like a couple of hours just like deep diving into the surface. Yeah, there are so many things, my dudes. So many things. Yeah, so it's only gonna be a couple of days left now of the existing league. So I don't know if like I just have to realize I didn't achieve my goal actually this league, because I really wanted to play like a lot of as many of the classes as possible. I managed to do 3, so obviously I have my invoker here. I have my yeah, this has been my main or my starter. I have another character, the warrior. He's in maps right now. He's actually doing tier 14s, not the bosses, but I'm just like doing some yeah, doing some experimental stuff with this character. And yeah, I have the Infernalist as well. Yeah. You're staying away from the game right now, before the league start. Yeah. I just needed to get back into this, and also I kind of like I have this new setup that I really need to yeah, have in order before the new league. So yeah, I've not been staying away. Like this Warbringer here, I can't remember when I made this, but it's not a long time ago, and it's like level 83 now. So yeah, I kind of like really wanted to do some other like classes and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, so the big question now is like, if I'm starting Druid or if I'm starting something else, basically. That's kind of like the
Yes.
big question right now. But I mean, there's so much, like, this patch is so juicy. My monk build is the Stormwave Invoker. Yeah. It's all homegrown. All homegrown builds. Yeah, so I have so many of these like bossing materials and stuff that I should try to use also before league ends. Yeah, I'm doing some I've been doing some pretty cool stuff on that monk build actually. It's like a lot of power charges and basically I'm using the power charges to like just juice up the damage of every other skill I'm using. But I'm trying to kind of like build it up so that I have like a lot of power charges, and then I just like fire my Falling Thunder, which is has some really interesting like support gems in it. It makes it so that it's kind of like does this like screen clearer. Looks like almost like a big lightning spider with like a bunch of legs and stuff. It's kind of cool. But it's the yeah. I guess the correct term is it's a storm wave invoker. But it's basically two main skills. But it's some interesting tech in it as well, like some roll dodging, power charge gaining stuff. Yeah, that's definitely the character I've been playing the most this league. Yeah, so that's also one thing that I'm not like sure if I want to do. Like, if I want to kind of like take my builds that I've made this league and kind of like build upon them next league, or if I'm just gonna go in like totally kind of like totally blind and do like totally new builds. I've not decided yet. But for a starter, it would like probably maybe be best to kind of like just copy something that I've already done, just to get like faster through the campaign for the on the starter. So what I'm doing on the warrior right now is that I'm basically doing the highest tier. Like, maybe I could do like 15s, but I can't do like the bosses and stuff. Like, I'm a little bit too weak to do like bosses on those higher tiers right now. So basically I'm just kind of like farming the map and not necessarily doing the abyss, because that can be a little bit dangerous on these higher tiers, but yeah. So this is my latest experiment right here. Yeah, but I mean this the patch. So have you read the like the patch notes, or like have you kind of like read up on the things that coming? Like, what you think about the new league? New league is pretty beefy, like the content in it. I was like earlier I was comparing it like to the Abyss League, and oh my Buddha, like how much more beefy this Fate of the Val League actually is. Don't have time to read, you just watched? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I also watched it, but it's like, so I've read now, like the last couple of hours, like I've just read Kind of like the overview, like the headlines of the new stuffs. So the things that are like standing out to me, or like the things that I'm wondering the most about is like I really hope like this new league is gonna be good. And then obviously it's like I'm wondering about a lot of stuff with the new class as well. But I think it was really surprising that the league is gonna be as beefy as it actually is. Like thinking about like how like much things there hopefully is gonna be to explore with the druid. It's kind of interesting to you know, yeah, like the whole like dungeon, like creating your own dungeon and stuff. It's really interesting. But I'm on this like freaking hang up that I've been since like forever with like I want to create more characters to kind of like help me with certain aspects of the game. So I want to have multiple characters that I'm kind of like playing at the same time. So right now, this character is like, he's not a very strong like bosser, or actually like not very strong like league, like the different league mechanics. At least on these higher tiers. So what I'm planning to do is like, if I really want to like progress my Atlas or like move in a certain direction on the Atlas, I'm just like, oh my god. I'm not gonna like focus too much on like being able to clear bosses and every single league mechanic and everything on this character specific. Because I can't jump like, I can ping pong between my monk and my warrior, basically. Ooh, a tier 5. Yeah, so that's kind of like the approach right now. So I've been kind of like been spending like a lot of time, like basically like learning a lot of things about the game. And also I've been spending way too much time in like on one character in the end game, I feel like so that's something that I'm gonna try to do a little bit different in the next patch. So hopefully the druid is not gonna feel so good that I just can't stop playing it. Because I do want to play other stuff as well. You want to do a thorn spirit? Bro, I've been looking at a thorn spirit, to be honest. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I've been looking at a thorn spirit. Believe it or not, it's a witch one. I've been looking at that, like doing some research and stuff. So that's also something, but you know, it's so many things, like, but I think that's a good thing, right? I think it's a good thing that we are at the place, like, already, like, the game is not even released, like, fully released. We don't have all the classes, but it's like, already, it's like, imagine all the different things we can actually do and play and stuff. But it is the like that what's it called? Like the combination of like being like having some type of idea what you want to do, but not have like be like super planned out. I think that's the most fun way to try to discover new things. So for the first time, when I'm kind of like thinking of the new patch right now, it's for the first time I'm kind of thinking like, yeah, it's gonna be okay to, or maybe I'm gonna want to kind of like try to copy a build, but it's gonna be my own build, like copy a build that I've already made myself. Yeah, for the first time I'm kind of like thinking like, yeah, that's gonna be okay because it's gonna be my own build, like not something someone else has made, you know. Yeah, I think thorns actually sound pretty interesting, to be honest. One of the million things that I want to research, basically. What's a new? I did discover one of those new lineage gems that actually seemed like it would be really cool for this build, actually. Like that leap lineage gem. I've gotten a bunch of spirit on this on the gear on this one, so I have like a bunch of buffs or like spirit skills running, which is kind of interesting. Not like necessarily a situation that I would be in like if this was my starter, basically. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that nice. Ooh, Spirit Gem level 17. I wonder what that's actually worth right now. Yeah, so I am kind of like on a little Like, I really want to get, like, a couple of more levels on this warrior before I kind of, like... Because before I kind of, like... I think before I'm gonna start feeling like it's okay to kind of, like, do these higher tier maps without being too worried about deaths and punishment and stuff. But it's just really nice to have, like, another character also up in, like, the higher tiers. Oh my god, bro. With 14 right now, it seems like I know that this is a little dangerous on this character, so... And like these Abyss encounters, they're also a little bit dangerous on this high tier, so I think I'm just gonna skip this. Like fighting a freaking boss this rare. It's a duel. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be like super Omega Blasty all the time. Kind of like, I kind of like the brute forcing aspect of the warrior. Doing like content that I might actually be a little bit too weak to do, but I'm not gonna care. I'm still gonna chip at it. Oh yeah, this is this tier 5 Swift Stalker. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. Yeah, we can do the magma barrier. Yeah, I probably can buy some more maps now, right? Yeah. Yes, I'm trying to freaking buy as many of these 14s as I can. I don't think I can buy them on my monk for some reason. Like, I'm not sure why I don't have access to any more maps on my monk. Yeah, that frozen map is painful on this character right now. Like, perhaps it's like a little bit too painful. Yeah, jumping straight into the freaking tornado here. Yeah, so so like the thorn part, or like the I can't even remember what it's called. Iron Ward. That's like because I got this body armor with like that, just like it was just like a pleasant little surprise, pleasant little bonus. It actually has like plus 41 to spirit. So I was thinking, yeah, okay, let's just try. Oh my god. So I was thinking, yeah, let's just try adding this to the build. I mean, it's not doing like a bunch of damage because I'm not like super thorn damage focused. But it's nice sometimes, you know, to just at least when I'm playing like the a little bit lower tier maps, it's a kind of a cool little extra skill to have. I kind of wished that it actually gave me some type of defensive aspect as well. Because I don't think it does, or I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It's only like building up the thorns and like when I'm releasing it, I'm doing some damage. So I really kind of wish that it had some type of like defensive aspects as well. Or some like passive effects, I guess.
I'm not ready.
Let me have a look at it. Yeah. While active, stores a percentage of the physical damage that is prevented by your armor or other sources of damage reduction. Using this skill releases the stored damage as Nova of Spikes. Stored damage grants up to 200% more area of effects. Yeah. So it's like, I kind of wish that like having, so right now I have a percentage, right? I have 99%. Like, I wish that it would add some type of like, maybe like defensive aspect as well. Or that it would kind of like automatically just release those spikes when it reaches 100%, for example. Probably should look into what I can actually support it with. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that after this map. See what I can support the Iron Grip with. Yeah, so bosses and a bunch of like the league mechanics are kind of scary on this tier. I don't like want to borrow my headhunter from my monk. And see like what difference that's gonna make. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is too dangerous. I'm gonna skip that guy.
Come here!
76. Yeah, I just kind of like want to get the build to like a point where I'm gonna feel like a little bit faster and feel like more okay with like doing the link mechanics and stuff. Okay, so I'm 83 now. So what I'm thinking is that maybe like maybe like around level 85, I guess. Maybe around like 85. I'm gonna feel like a little bit more comfortable on this character doing more of the map, but right now I'm trying to just kind of like ping pong level, as I like to call it. Oops. But let's Lofty Summit, is that like a snow area as well? Okay, let's do the K. I'm trying to stay away from that frozen. So the thing is, like, I'm not completing the maps, right? So I kind of like only have the surrounding maps available to me. But I'm trying to keep it a little bit, like mix it up a little bit. Not only do like same 2 maps. Yeah, I think that dude is quite dangerous.
I need more time.
Maybe I should see if I have some XP tablets, actually. Yeah, and also I was gonna look for supports on the Iron Grip. Yeah, I'm just gonna go do that right now before I forget. So exports for supports for the Iron Grip, and also for the next map, see if I have any XP tablets.
Yes, I've changed my mind.
Okay, so what can we do for the Iron Grip? Iron Ward, I mean. Bleed. Okay, so what do I have equipped already? Thorn Skin. Increased Thorns damage. Yes. Okay. Yes, I guess Bleed could be a cool thing to try. And then it's tablets. %7 increased experience. Map Boss grants 37 increased experience. Empowers the Map Boss. Yeah, I'm not doing Irradiated. Yeah, that's plus level, right? Yes. 10% XP gain. I mean, 10% XP gain, that's pretty nice, but adding this is effectively gonna make it tier 15s, right? Like, monster difficulty-wise. I don't know if that's a very good decision right now. But we will give it a go after this map.
Heal yourself.
Bro, hold on. I can't add it because I don't have any modifiers on my maps. I could see if I have some 13s then maybe, or like some even lower ones with some mods. Or maybe that's just something I want to do with my monk on my 15s maybe. All these choices, my dudes. All these choices. Decisions, decisions. Whoa. Okay, here's the boss. We're not gonna do him right now. Yeah, I'm thinking just like feeling wise of the build. I'm thinking 85, level 85 before I even try to go for some bosses. This kind of also has a little bit to do with like the time it takes me to so it's all gonna be like kind of like a balance between like how much time I spend versus like what I'm getting. I think this is just too dangerous right now. I am about to level, so it would be horrible to just waste all that progress now. Yeah, I really want that new support, that new Leap lineage support. I want it now. But I'm gonna have to wait for the patch. Yeah, I also need to check like when the downtime is gonna be. Like when the league is gonna like there are gonna be some downtime, right? I think it's gonna be in a couple of days though. It's gonna be like the 11th or something, like the downtime. So I have to keep that in mind as well, like because I have a bunch of these like basically these like end game bossing and like materials and stuff that I want to do.
The very air is poison. I'm not ready.
Ooh, level. So I could try to go for this boss now and kind of see. If that's gonna be like a mega project or what.
I can't yet. I'm not ready.
Like rolling slam is freaking way too risky.
I need more time.
Yeah, that's like a big tick, that monster.
Fear will best you.
Oh my god. Okay, nice. Yeah, so what I've been doing lately is kind of like forcing myself on this character into these like tier 14s. Like I was doing like 8s, but then I kind of like ran out of like 8s and I didn't want to go like down to 9s, sorry, 7s.
Dark remembers.
And I kind of like didn't want to like buy a bunch of 8s. So I kind of like jumped up fairly quickly from like 8 to 14. Because 14 I can buy like a bunch of, but then I'm kind of like putting myself in a situation where it is like a little too rough, kind of. And then I'm kind of like working my way up to like where it's kind of like more and more okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna care about that Exile right now. Yeah, kind of working my way up to like where it's up the levels until I get to a point where I kind of like feel like, yeah, okay, now it's kind of like more okay. Like I'm clearing a lot faster. Things are feeling better, you know. But there is some risk involved in it.
Fear will test you. I'm not ready.
I'm not gonna bother with the Exile. I'm gonna wait with the bosses. I'm gonna strain myself. I'm gonna wait with the bosses. At least for one more level, I think. At least one more level. But I feel like there was quite a difference between like 83 and 84, to be honest. At least it felt like quite a difference.
I'm not ready.
Which I kind of feel like maybe I should swap out my rolling slam for something else, to be honest. Maybe just like put my hammer at my rolling slam slot, maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Because now it's kind of like a little wonky, like where I already had it. No, not really. I'm gonna keep my hammer right there. It's okay.
I can't yet. Steel yourself.
Is this a freaking Exile? Yes, it is. No, that's not the Exile. Ooh, Fire Quiver, tier 5. Okay.
In shadow. I will drink.
No, this is too dangerous. Too dangerous.
You won't stand in my way.
Let's assign this point as well. Yes, I was working on... what was I doing here? I was doing some thorn stuff, I think. Armor if you've been hit. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna do that one. Yeah, just do some like some minor defensive things.
Yes.
Yeah, and these are both like tiered items, right? Maybe not this one. This one is. Yes, I'm gonna lose some of that spirit. So this was the one I was rocking earlier. Wasn't it? Maybe it wasn't actually. I mean, this isn't even upgraded. Yeah, the thorns, I don't really need the thorns, to be honest. Like, it's... yeah, I don't know. Like, it doesn't really feel like something that's really important. What else am I gonna be losing? Oh yeah, it's a scavenge plating. Yeah. You know what? What? Okay, so when I deactivated this... Okay, hold on. Yeah, bro, I have so... I have so many of these buffs and stuff here going at the same time. Bro, let's freaking do some upgrades to the Leap Slam, bro. Okay, what can we do with the Leap Slam? Let's have a look. Permanently. Yeah, this is pretty cool one. Hits from supported skills are considered crushing blows against ignited and fully armor broken enemies. Heavily stunning enemies, which are ignited and fully armor broken with supported skills, will permanently intimidate them. That's actually a really cool one. Supported skills create consecrated ground for 4 seconds. That's also pretty interesting. This is also interesting, the enduring impact. Okay, so I think maybe I'm gonna do this one. Sijgi. And I'm also gonna do the I'm gonna do the enduring impact. I'm gonna try this.
Yes. Go on. These are gold is useless.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to see the Leap Slam now. Oh my god, bro. Whoa, what the actual heck, bro? Bro, it's been a long time since I felt like, that. Bro, maybe the freaking, maybe the Iron Guard is actually doing something like defensive, because, bro, this... Because this feels like way more dangerous. The heck, bro? Okay, so I'm gonna unequip that one, and we're gonna equip this one. Yeah, because we don't actually have enough for the scavenge plating here. We don't have enough spirit for it, because it really felt like some huge defensive stuff was taken from me when I unequipped the iron grip, iron guard. Yeah, so maybe the Iron Grip is actually doing something like defensive for me. It's just like kind of hidden.
I'm not ready. Feel my wrath.
Kind of tempting to try to do the boss, but restraining.
Cower.
Increased rarity? Alright. There's so many freaking shrines here, bro. Other shrine, bro? Bro, am I gonna find like a divine in these baskets? Because of my rarity? Oh, this is scary. Oh, no, 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 no. Get me out of here.
I need more time.
Freaking depths, bro. Could be dangerous, but let's give it a go. Yeah, like the rares down here is probably gonna be pretty dangerous. Like this dude. Oh no, no, yeah, no, no, no. I just feel like already, I just feel like nope. This is gonna be too rough right here. Too rough. Yeah, after this one, I'm gonna go and check and see about my other supports as well. Ooh, Spirit Gem 18. Do the Iron Ward 18. I'm thinking kind of like using a trigger, maybe like a trigger gem with the ward. With the Iron Ward would be better maybe. Because it's so annoying. Like I keep forgetting that I need to trigger it as well. So okay, let's do the box. Yeah, I'm out of here. Oh. Yeah. So now I'm getting to like a point where I feel like it's getting like I'm getting faster. Oh my god. And I'm clearing faster. But I'm not gonna get ahead of myself here. I'm gonna do more like upgrades and yeah. Let's go for the boss. Let's go for the boss. Oh shit, it's this one. Yeah, that was a bad idea, bro. Oh, that was a bad idea, bro. So this one has like a potential one shot when she start like running after me. So I need to be careful here. Yeah, she's gonna chase me now. Yep. Whew. Scary. Very scary. Like the only reason I kind of like dared to do this right now was because of that that shrine effect. Basically. Like I would not have dared to do that without that shrine effect. Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah, supports. Corrupting, right? Enraged. I mean, we probably should do execute on the bone shatter. Yeah, let's do execute on bone shatter. Oh yeah, we need to grab one of these. And probably we should do more on Iron Ward as well. So I'm just gonna unlock the 5 slots on that one, and let's unlock the 5 slot on the Infernal Cry. Herald of Ash. unlock the 5 slot. Yeah, Bone Shatter I was doing execute. Yeah, I'm doing execute on Bone Shatter. Okay, and what else can we do on the Herald of Ash? Like, I feel like there is... Yeah, there is not a lot of things I can do because everything is gonna cost more spirit. Yeah, the block chance of the magma barrier is just very good. Yeah, let's have a look at the ward. Support fist scales. Bro, why are there only like blue? Increased area of effect. I mean, we could do that one. Astral projections cast at the target location instead of around you. Bro, what other like reds can we actually put in here? And we could do execute for the Iron Ward as well, I guess. Armor break. Ignite duration. Fire pan. %75% more magnitude of bleeding, bro. I already have this bleed here. Maybe that's what we should do. Knockback. Yeah, maybe we should do knockback, actually. Yeah, we probably should do knockback. Consume 10 range, if possible, to deal 35% more damage, bro. That's interesting. We're gonna do Rage Forged. And the stun. Alright. What else? Barrier. Yeah, let's do Armor Explosion. What else? Life Leech. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we've done something. We actually dared to do that boss. Like, I felt like it was a bit risky. I felt like that was gonna be a bit risky. But I did it anyway. I'm kind of proud. But it could have been like a moment where I like was thinking, why the heck did I do that? I knew the risk. Calculated risk, I guess. Oh, my accuracy is so trash. Oh, that was so dangerous. Perfect orb of transmutation. Bro, these skeletons are hissing like snakes. Bro, there's 2 of them now? Here comes the crawlers. Oh my god. So I'm kind of tempted to try the boss here. But if I can just like strain myself a little bit more here, I'm gonna get to level 85. And then is when I'm gonna like, yeah, try to start bossing a little bit.
What is it? What is it?
Yeah, this is a tiered item. I'm not gonna do the Sun Temple. Yeah, okay, let's do the Hive.
Enemies abound in this place.
Well, they're so fast now. Like, they haven't been this fast. What the heck? Well, they tried to pin me down.
I need more time. Come here. You were no warrior. I need more time. I can't yet. Feel my wrath. I can't yet. I'm not ready. Enough.
Well, I forgot to buy maps. I need to keep an eye on the vendor.
I need more time.
Thank you for not sending me to the depths right now. Oh, there's a box.
No rock is unbreakable.
Nice. Bro, there's a delirium here. Okay, let's go.
Fear will best you. I can't yet.
Du, 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 du. Bro, 99. Yep. Good, good, but I feel like I've been doing some improvements. That's good. Hmm. Yeah, so I think this one can potentially be really good.
Go on. This is all we have. A useful
Oh yeah, we have maps. Buy maps, buy maps, buy maps.
time is of the essence.
Okay, so we're doing this one, and we're actually also doing the boss. Because I'm gonna level pretty quickly after entering this map. There we go. Oh ho ho! Oh my god. 4 of those nasties, bro. Oh yeah. Time for some fun. Yeah, that's so fun. Like this little pyramid right there with like all those surrounding mobs right there is so fun. I love it. There we go.
You there, local. Come.
Feel my wrath!
Freaking annoying sand spirits. Boss. Oh my god.
Sins of the mother. Hammer and anvil!
There we go. It wasn't like the fastest freaking clear. So like, still gonna be like this consideration. Consideration of like if it's basically gonna be worth it to spend that much amount of time for that little Yeah. Mm. Exceptional.
I'm not ready.
That's it. That's it. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, we could do the expedition.
I can't yet. Hammer and anvil. No challenge.
I think I'm just gonna skip it. Did the boss though, so that was a nice decision, I think. Yeah, I don't know if this like over abyssal overrun areas are gonna be it, to be honest. Let's do some C notes. But before we do,
Yes.
level 8 the shield, bro? It's exceptional. Some freaking bad rolls on this, though. Mm. Excuse me?
Yes? Quickly, I will make use of this.
Hold up. Grants 350 guard? Yeah, that's a cool, cool buff. I'm gonna keep hitting this. Hmm? Okay. Yeah, quick break. Be right back. very stable stream today. Very stable connection. Prison guard. Yeah, probably should be getting this as well, right? What? I didn't do the boss? Oh. Oh. Just, activated and ran away. Oh my god. Straight into an abyss. Oh god, this is such a waste of time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do another strat now. My girl. Oh, come on. Holy smokes, bro.
Fear will best you.
Heck is this?
I need more time.
A horrible map. No XP, no nothing. Is it bugged or something? How the heck do I get to the boss?
Enough!
Uh-oh, it's this one. This one is actually a nasty one. Uh-oh. Careful with the tornado. Just waiting it out. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I can do this boss, to be honest. Oh my god, bro. That felt super scary. Yeah, that felt really scary. And it didn't feel worth it at all, like... Or, I mean... Yeah, no. Like, I didn't feel like I got any XP from that map, to be honest. And it felt bad. C notes? Okay. Meyer? Augury. Yeah, we can just spider once. Yes, I'm gonna try to not like stop with every single pack. I'm just gonna try to basically burn through it. Kind of like just clear the fog, basically. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, bro, I'm captured midair. Yeah, I think it's about time that I have a look at my charms, to be honest. Because like that stun and yeah, mostly the stun I need to handle. What's her? Oh, that was weird. Gold Rim. Or like freaking 4 uniques in this map. Three. 38, bro. That's not the greatest XP, bro.
I need more time. No chance.
Lightning modifiers, bro.
Face me.
I feel like a lot of I feel like a lot of what needs to be fixed right now is basically damage. Okay.
Go on. What is it? Quickly. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Have you found more for this?
Basically, I want to stay like kind of farming the tier 14s, basically. Like I want more 14s so that I can like really stack 15s. Normals. Almost seems like every time I'm defeating a boss, I can buy new maps. Decay, Slick. Yeah, let's do Slick.
Come here! I need more time. I can't yet. Meet your maker.
Oh my god, bro, that was so close.
Meet creature.
Oh my god. Yeah, no. That's too dangerous.
I'm not ready.
Too much time.
I can't yet. I need more time.
Spirit 17.
Come here! I need more time.
Mm. So like the one thing I really need to be careful with this one is when she starts chasing me. Basically.
I can't yet.
Burn your damn self. Uh-oh. Here she comes. There she comes. Oh my god. Yeah, so basically, still kind of a situation where I probably should just, like, not spend so much time on the bosses.
Yes, quickly.
Shatter! I can't yet. I'm not ready. Weaklings! Protoss!
I'm not doing this, boss. Oh yeah, Try is actually doing the Jonathan chat today. Mm.
Speak.
Yeah, when is he gonna do that chat? When is this? Let me see. Just hold on a second, what is? Like, I'm pretty sure it's not yet, right? Yeah, it's like in an hour. Okay, so it's gonna be at 9 o'clock my local time. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to watch that, to be honest. Yeah, dig site. Yeah. Yeah, we can do it, okay?
Feel my wrath!
I need more time.
They're swarming! Reach!
Druid boss? I mean, sure. We can probably do the druid boss. Bless me. We can probably do the druid boss. Yeah, let's just do the druid boss. Easy. Easy.
Zest is a strain.
Yeah, let's level up these freaking gems. I think I have some I have more 18s here. Let's just keep them flowing here. Okay, what about 19s? That was 18.
Forge hammer.
Forge hammer. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, getting the 20s. And the 21s. I need to get. Bro, what is this uncut spirit gem level 17 selling for? What? Nothing, bro? I was selling like I think it was a spirit gem 14 or something, like for like 30 exiles or something. Huh. That was strange. Mm.
Go on. This is all we have as expected.
Okay, he's not selling any maps.
Indeed.
Hmm. Okay. Got them straight into the abyss here. Freaking god, bro.
Out of mana.
Well, this is one huge abyss. Oh my god, no. What the What? Come on, bro. I swear sometimes it feels like someone's like freaking tweaking something in the game, like as I'm playing it. Yeah, this feels like it's a mega dangerous abyss right here, so I think I'm just gonna keep moving here. Bro, how many rares are there? I've gotten like at least, yeah, okay, 2 Vol Orbs in this map alone. Nice. Yeah, I'm under in XP from this map. I think I started at like 68 or something. And I'm only 61 now. That kind of like feel like I'm pressured into doing the boss. But I really don't want to, so I'm just gonna take that loss and leave. It's kind of tempting to just like go for the boss just because I'm pissed that I lost XP, but yeah, that's never a good thing. Selling maps?
Choose what you
Nope. He's not. Okay, let's do some caverns. Let's get that XP back. Straight into an abyss again, bro. What the heck? Okay, we got the XP back. And some. That's good.
I can't yet.
But basically, I probably should have been running like some lower tiers, but yeah. I don't want to. Easy as that. Easy as that.
Come here. I need more time. I'm not ready. I need more time. Fear will best you.
Is it gonna be dangerous down here?
I can't yet.
Yeah, it's basically gonna be dangerous down here, so I'm just gonna skip it. I think it's gonna be dangerous down there.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna do one more, then I'm gonna go grab some food and get ready for the interview. Trenches?
Come here.
Hmm. Yeah. Well, I just jumped straight into a stat effect. Hooray me. GG me.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Dangerous dudes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bro, why am I not freaking having any life regen here? Okay, let's try a ritual. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, bro, I don't know what's happening with the freaking regen here. Like, hmm.
Come here. I can't hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip the boss here, to be honest. Skipping the boss. Okay, is he selling maps now?
Yes, this is all we have.
Nope. Okay.
Time is of the essence.
Okay, so I'm gonna go grab some. I'm gonna grab some food, and I'm gonna get ready to watch this talkative try interview. But I think I'm gonna call it for the stream today, my dudes. I hope you enjoyed it. At the beginning of this stream, we did some kind of deep diving into the what to expect from the patch, which is only like a couple of days away, right? Druids, just a couple of days away. That's gonna be it, my dudes. I'm Mouse and Fairy Tales. You are you. If you like this video, I mean, consider giving me a like. If you want more content like this, consider subbing, following. That's gonna be it, my dudes. Take care of yourselves. I hope you're getting excited for 0.4. I will catch you in the next one. Thanks for watching, guys.